Hello. Hello and good morning and welcome to Porec here in Croatia. We have the Junior European Judo Championships 2020 and my name's Chloe Cowan-Vickers and I'm going to be here taking you through today. We've had a little bit of a later start to the competition and that's really just due to all the testing and regulations that we've had, so we've had to make sure that all athletes are currently tested and we have to wait for their negative tests, and we did so, and there was a little bit later draw. We did a draw this morning and that was really due to make sure we could get as many competitors in as possible and make it a fair competition. So here we're just starting here on the first contests of the day, and we're on mat 1. If you can see on mat 1 we've got the under 66 kilograms. They're also on mat 2 as well. On mat 3 we've started with the 48 kilograms, and each mat will be followed with under 60s on mat 1 and 2 and 57s on mat 3, and after the 60 kilogram first round we'll have the 57s on mat 1 as well. And remember, you can follow any mat you wish by clicking on your, I think it's the right of your screen. Well, if we just join in this contest here, it's a little bit of a tricky situation for the Croatian. He is up on a score. He has the Wazari. He got that pretty early on in the contest, but really due to tactics and sometimes it's a little bit of a fear of losing. He's picked up 2 penalties, so if he picks up one more it's going to be all finished for him. And the Romanian is just coming back stronger and stronger. He really just needs to push hard in this last minute now. Croatian really could do with getting another score just to hold him off. It's going to be very difficult now for him. His head's down there. He needs to get his head up. Oh, he's just got caught there. Oh, there's a Wazari there. And takes the hold. So that's Baldus of Romania. He's going to take the win there. Oh, disappointing there for the Croatian. Oh, is that sometimes you take that early lead and you just really have to manage the rest of the contest, and it's a tough one. Our next contest here on mat 1 will be between Hamza Jarashre from Macedonia, and he's facing Tenverdiev from Azerbaijan. Jashari in the white judogi and Tanverdiev in the blue. Oh, superb Uchimata there. It's a quick score on the board there for the Azeri. Oh, that was a strong attack there as well. You can't really underestimate Jashari either. I mean, he's a European bronze medalist himself from Sarajevo a couple of years ago, but he nearly got caught there now. Oh, well, they've given the score. They gave the score. It'd be interesting to see if we can get a replay of that. I'm not sure if we can at the moment, though. He did land on that point of his shoulder. But tough contest there. Tough opening contest for him. But it's Tanverdiev of Azerbaijan. He takes the first win there.
Next contest on the table, men under 66 kilogram first round. In white from Poland, Michał Kowalczyk. In blue from Israel, Gutman.
Okay, our next contest is Michał Kowalczyk from Poland, and he's facing Guy Gutman of Israel. Kowalczyk in the white judogi and Gutman in the blue. Oh, straight into the Niwaza transition. And he needs to be careful pulling that leg up. He's, yeah, that was on there. Yeah, unfortunately he did go out there unconscious momentarily, and he's woke up. He's not really sure where he is. He will be fine though, but he's not, because you lose that momentum, and he's not sure where he's going. He'll have to go and see the doctor. The doctor will check him over. Unfortunately, the referee, we're just going to wait on, because the thing is that he went unconscious. I think what the Israeli coach is kind of asking for is a replay, really, because when the shimiwaza was applied, he really pulled the leg up. Oh, can't believe that. Can't believe it. Oh, I mean, it was quite obvious that the kid was unconscious. The application, what they're saying is the application of the shimiwaza wasn't allowed because he had pulled the leg straight, and we can't do that. But if that was the case, maybe there should have been a penalty for it. But he's we're just going to have a little look at the graphics there. Graphics have gone a little bit haywire, I would say, as well here today. Oh, it was a nice takedown there, but well, if Gutman managed to, he's like a bit of a cat there. Can't get him down, but there's another Niwaza transition here. Now, can he get the hold? Can he keep control there on that lapel? Just needs to watch where he is as well. He's right on the edge. See how flexible and strong Gutman is. But he gets caught down there again. Well, let's have a quick look at the clock. We're just under the 2-minute mark now. And well, it has been an interesting contest so far. Well, low lapse technique as well applied. He's a little bit too far away and not getting the reaction, but it's Gutman now going for the turn. Well, Gutman really coming back into this contest now. I just feel that he has to get 2 hands on, and the attacks are a little bit rushed here, so they're missing the reaction. Oh, there's that nice technique again. Well, there's the score. Into the Jujigatami. Well, he knows he's got his leg caught. It's a difficult situation there, but he's you can see as well the Polish coach now wanting a replay. Well, kind of sat down and then used his feet inside. Whether they're seeing that as an attack. Oh, beautiful there. Oh, it's unbelievable how these young guys are getting out of these techniques. Oh, we really are into the 9 seconds, and it's Kowalczyk from Poland who is down. Oh, there's a. Now I would say for me that was a score as well. Maybe there was enough continuation. Well, into the golden score now. Well, first one to score will take the win, and it's a first penalty there for Gutman, so that evens it out. You can see there. Oh, and there's the Wazari score. Well, in the end, Michael Kowalczyk from Poland, he takes the win, and well, that was a real to and fro contest. And I will ask the referee in charge and get some feedback on that. What happened initially in that? I mean, the referee was slow to stop the shimiwaza when he had applied pressure on the leg, so that's not allowed. But it was really unfortunate beginning to the contest, but it was the Polish fighter who went on to win that one. Right, let's see who we've got coming up in our next round, and we're going to move to the first round in the under 60 kilogram category. And well, the winner of this contest will get the #1 seed. So it is Vida Andras from Hungary, and he's beaten Daniel Lutgeb from Austria. It's Vida in the white judogi and Lutgeb in the blue. Just a little bit cagey in the start of the contest, just weighing each other up. Vida there just controlling the distance and coming in with his own low Seonage.
Winner on tatami 2, in blue from Bulgaria, Porec. The next contest on tatami 2, in men's under 60 kilogram first round. We welcome in white from Hungary, in blue from Ukraine, Vitaly Svenka.
Oh, a nice counter-attack spun out by Lutgeb. You can see Vida, for me, he's just controlling that space. It's very difficult for the Austrian to get any control and get close to him here. He has to really control that left sleeve of his opponent and break it up a bit. Oh, strong Seonage there, attempt. Vida now just getting in the lead with the attacks. We need to see Lutgeb now come back with something of his own. There's a nice little effort there. Oh, just missed that. It would have been a... He's in a good space there, just missed out on the leg, but it is Vida there for taking the first penalty there for gripping infringement. Well, just under their minute mark now. Nothing really between them. Vida again onto that lapel, controlling the distance. Very much the same shape and same technique both fighters are using here, and it's getting a little bit predictable for both of them, so you need to come out with something else, get a reaction in a different direction. And there's the Youchi again. Oh, and he counters him that time. Does he counter him? Let's have a look. I'm not sure if he countered him off his back. Yeah, he got the score, and look at that. 3 seconds to go. There's no way back there for the Austrian. Well, it was a tight fought contest in the end, but it was the counter from that Youchi that won it for Vida. He'll go through to round 2. Well, our next contest here, Roman Valadier Picard from France, and he's facing Redek Raikor from Czech Republic. It's Valadier in the white judogi and Raikor in the blue. Now it's interesting stuff here. It was Valadier from France. He's jumped up a couple of weight categories. Last time I think I saw him fight, he was in under 50 kilograms, and he actually is junior European champion, and also got a world silver medal as well. Interesting to see how he copes in this weight category. So like just a little bit taller, has a longer range. Oh, beautiful Losianagi there. The referee had a good view of the landing. And well, it's Raikor who picks up the first penalty for passivity. Looks really relaxed out there. There's the Tomanagi. Yeah. Well, that was the score for the Losianagi earlier on, and the referee didn't see it. He had a clear view there, but he was on his side. And what you can see from the Frenchman here, he has a great gripping strategy. He just doesn't. Oh, there's the second. That was a nice attempt as well. He doesn't engage with anything until he has control of the grip, and he can switch there to the left. Back onto the lapel, really controlling that sleeve as well. Oh. Switch it opposite. Beautiful. Ippon there. And it's a super start there for the young Frenchman. Fantastic. Okay, he'll go through to round 2. We're moving now to the bottom of pool A here in the under 60 kilogram category. Remember, you can pick up any mat you wish by clicking on the right hand of the screen. And we've got pool C and D in 60 kilograms on mat 2, and on mat 3 we've got the 48 kilograms women. Okay, here we go. Let's have a look who we have. Luboslav Grigorov from Bulgaria, and he's facing Pavel Krismanovic from Serbia. Grigorov in the white judogi and Krismanovic in the blue.
Men under 60 kilogram first round. Please welcome in white from Latvia, Andres Rizos. In blue from Netherlands, Emil Jalen.
Really trying to settle in to the grips. It's the Serb here who has a good
Next
control.
final match ready.
It's a bit
From
tight in there
Poland,
though.
Svatsata Paulina. From Azerbaijan, Karinova Abusala and Lunchatogi.
Strong grip there from the Serb. Seen putting some pressure on, but he really needs to use it now and come up with an attack. Yeah. So there is the Serb. He picks up the first penalty for that. It's really kind of using the grip just to hold out. He hasn't attacked yet. And that type of judo is really tiring. You feel it through the arms. Oh, nice piece of ashiwaza there from Grigorov. Yeah, they're going to be. Oh, they're taking the penalty off him. Oh, give it. Well, for me, you can look at it two ways. You could say that they haven't actually. Oh, they have taken it off now. They're holding their head down and not really putting in an attack yet. For me, can be seen as passive and negative. If Grigorov could move a little bit more himself, he could open that. Yeah, now he's going to get. They're both going to pick up a penalty for passivity. Well. Oh.
Winner on tatami 2, in blue from Netherlands, Yaling.
Looking for the transition.
Next contest, on tatami 2.
For me, Krismanovic really strong when he has these two grips on, and he just blocking out everything that the Bulgarian does. The Bulgarian really needs to try and get his grip first and unsettle his opponent so he can't get that second grip on. Oh, and it's a good attempt there. Oh, and straight on the arm. Still a little bit untidy on the way down there. Well, just over half a minute to go here. And, well, if Krismanovic can push another penalty, he'll get the win here. Oh. Oh. Well, golden score now, so it really is all to play for here. Oh, it was a good attempt there. Grigorov now looking for a finish in Yuasa. That's interesting. Oh, well, a penalty each, but well, it puts Grigorov out there. It was a hard contest and a well-fought contest from both athletes. But well, Krismanovic from Serbia just tended to be that little bit more physically stronger, and he'll go through. Well, we're staying on mat 1 here, and still in round 1. And this next contest is between Lior Rafaelov from Israel, and he's facing Andrew Mate from Romania. Rafaelov in the white judogi and Mate in the blue. Okay, back here, just joining this contest with a minute to go. Nothing really in it here. It's Rafilov here from Israel, who just has that advantage with the penalty against his opponent. Well, I think that one, he could pick up a penalty there for that false attack. Yeah, and he does. So that's 2 Judos now for Mate of Romania. And there needs to be careful with the head as well. He keeps dipping it underneath that high grip. Low Sianagi again and again. Oh, and well, Rafilov there looking for the counter. We're going to go into golden score. And well, Rafilov will have a quick glance at the scoreboard, and he knows he has a good advantage there. It's just a Shido between the win. So Mate he really needs to get an early score here. Well, anything's possible out there. It's the first round. And, as we know, we've been off competition for a long time. Some teams have been able to train together all the way through prior to this, but there's nothing like getting on a mat physically and emotionally, really. You can have that was beautifully timed. You can have as many test fights at home, but there really isn't anything like it when you have that adrenaline running through you. Well, he got caught there in the end. And it's Leo Rafilov of Israel. He takes the win and plays in the second round.
Next contest, men's under 60 kg first round. In blue, from Croatia, and in blue, from Ukraine,
I think, is there any chance we can switch mats? Maybe jump into mat 2? Yeah, we'll just join in mat 2. I think Hetal Asiev of Russia there. Going to have to get a little bit of medical treatment, maybe it's a bit of tape or something like that, or I think he might have just a cut to his mouth, so we'll just tidying that up. The 3 seed was Vasiev, European Cup winner himself. And he's facing Shakro Chitrishvili of Georgia. Well, just out the corner of my eye, I kind of saw the score here, and it initially went to the Georgian, but it was Vasiev's. He initiated the attack. Oh, beautiful. Oh. Well, there's no score there. It was initiated there by the Russian. He landed on his back. And they'll have a look at that. I don't know if we can get a replay of it. It looked like he was going for the Uranagi. There didn't seem to be any part of the Georgian, scoring part of his body hit the mat. Breaking up, good control there from the Russian. Oh, and he takes it with the uchi, flattens the Georgian there. Oh. Just absolutely wrapped him up there with the grips. It's a good win there for Basiev.
Winner of net. 2 in blue from Russia, led by Sonia Flynn, and 1 in blue from Ukraine, Oleg Davidov. Next contest on net 2. Men's under 60 kg first round, in white from Azerbaijan. Arayna. In blue from Spain, Conrad Bernabeu. Tatami 1.
Our next contest here is Turin Biramanov from Azerbaijan, and he's facing Jaume Bonabu Rico of Spain. Biramanov in the white judogi and Bonabu in the blue. Yeah, strong attempt there from Biramanov. He's looking quite strong out there, and he is just waiting for his time here. He wants control of both of those sleeves. Yeah, and he doesn't want to. Yeah, he loses there a bit there by picking up that penalty, but he doesn't want his opponent close to him. He wants to keep that distance, and you can see that just with his posture. And then back onto those sleeves again. Oh, a nice low Sianagi attempt there by Spaniard. However, Bernabeu a little bit far away for that low Sienagi. He moved him slightly. The referee decided on the penalty there. There he is, trying to get close again. And just avoiding that Sienagi there. Just under the minute mark to go. Evens on the penalty. And well, Bernabeu just doing a little bit more. But it's Remov for me, who just looks that slightly stronger and a little bit more dangerous. He's on the edge. Gets out of it that time. Good attempt again. He's just being clever with the tactics, trying to get him close, getting him on the edge, and then firing in with a technique. He's 10 seconds to go. Well, Behromov here started off really strong and he just hasn't been able to come up with an answer. There it is. Oh. Well, he's shown us real glimpses of amazing technique here, Behromov. Not quite getting the finish. Oh, lovely attempt there. Well, he fell on the point of his shoulder. And Bernabeu, another strong attempt. Just lost the grip there, but superb entry. On the edge again there. He's in. Just in time. You can see Bernabeu when his opponent's coming in strong there with the grips, he's just trying to break them up, but it's just, for me, I think it's going to be a matter of time. Behromov really showing some great entries here. There's low Sienagi again. Well, he didn't really move his opponent, but I think for me that was still a decent attack. Oh. No. Well, it's a shame it went that way because I think there could have been a score in the end, but with 2 minutes there, 6 minutes they were on the mat, 2 minutes into golden score, and it's Turan Behromov from Azerbaijan. He takes the win. Well, if he didn't warm up before, he certainly warmed up on that contest. Okay, let's move through. Let's see who we've got coming up. Still in round one in the under 60 kilograms, we have Gabin Superville from France, and he's facing Jibril Zakiev from Austria. Superville in the white judogi and Zakiev in the blue.
The winner on mat 3 in white, Marina Voloveva, Russia.
Next contest, Montetami 1. Now, women's under 57 kilogram first round. In white from Austria, Julia Zona. In blue from Bulgaria, Yanica Petkova.
Next on mat 3, Ramila Alieva from Azerbaijan in white, and in blue, Alexandra Schultz from Poland.
Winner of Montetami 1 in white from Austria, Julia Zona. Next contest, on Tatami 1. Women under 57 kilogram first round. In white from Ukraine, Maria Bulashevich. In blue from Italy, Veronica Damian.
Oh, well, for me, I thought that was the young Frenchman's score. He initiated the attack. His opponent fell onto his side first, so he landed first. So evens the score up. This is going to make it really interesting, because before that, Superville was having to come on to his opponent, and his opponent was just dropping underneath. So let's have a look now. Here's the seal. Oh, superb. That's the score. Oh, wow. With Zario Ipon is Gabin Superville from France. He turns the fight round there and takes the win and a place in the second round. It just shows you how quickly a fight can change. These athletes, they've done a lot to come here. It is a difficult time. Obviously we had a delay in the start of the competition, and that was really to make sure everybody was tested fairly and put through the local organisation here. It took a little bit longer, but it was done professionally and fairly and as safely as possible, so these athletes had an opportunity here to compete after the long time away from competition.
Next contestant, 3, in white judogi, Gent Verstanten from Belgium. In blue judogi, Gemma Maria Gomez Antona.
Winner on tatami 2. In white from France, Gabon Supervillain. Next contest on tatami 2 in men's under 60 kg, first round. In white from Turkey, Imran Karahan. In blue from Bulgaria, Goran Kozalev.
Now we're just going to join this contest here, minute in, and it's Imran Karahan from Turkey. He's in the lead by Wazari, and we just see Goran Kozriev from Bulgaria just picking up his first penalty there. So Temi Weza attempt there, and looks to be a fast transition for Karahan, looking for the arm, I think, but it was he was quick on his feet. Well, a bit of a negative action there from the Bulgarian. Landed on his knees and maybe took a bit of a hit, maybe to his head or his face on the way down there. But I think he could pick up a penalty. can see Karahan, he just wants to pick him up. He wants to get two hands on him and, well, go for it. But, oh. Oh. Now, can he get a finish here? And just needs to secure that top up a bit. He's going for the Jujigatami. And Karahan is obviously really strong here. He's still going to go for the Juji. He still relatively can get that Juji on, even if he has. He can just change his angle slightly here, but you can see there he's losing a bit of control as his opponent turns in. He loses control of the shoulder, but oh. Well, he escapes that one, but seconds now dying out. 7 to go. And, well, just seeing the power behind Karahan here. I'm just surprised that the Bulgarian's been able to last the full match. Go all over, and it's a win for Himian Karahan from Turkey.
Tatami 2, winner from Turkey, Emirhan Karahan. Now on match 2, also short break for disinfection of the tatami.
So we're going to stay with mat 2 here. We're going to have a change, and it is the under 57 kilogram women. Our first contest is Valentina Gogua from Greece, and she's facing Beatrice Barata from Portugal. It's Gogua in the white judogi and Barata in the blue.
For some, judo is just a sport. For me, judo is my life. Winning the Olympic title was my biggest accomplishment. Defending it will be my biggest challenge. To me, judo means respect, fair play and self-control. I am Lukas Krpalek. I love judo because I love the challenge. For some, judo is just a sport. For me, judo is my life. Winning the Olympic title was my biggest accomplishment. Defending it will be my biggest challenge. To me, judo means respect, fair play and self-control. I am Lukas Krpalek. I love judo because I love the challenge. For some, judo is just a sport. For me, judo is my life. Winning the Olympic title was my biggest accomplishment. Defending it will be my biggest challenge. To me, judo means respect, fair play and self-control. I am Lukas Krpalek. I love judo because I love the challenge. For some, judo is just a sport. For me, judo is my life. Winning the Olympic title was my biggest accomplishment. Defending it will be my biggest challenge. To me, judo means respect, fair play and self-control. I am Lukas Krpalek. I love judo because I love the challenge. For some, judo is just a sport. For me, judo is my life. Winning the Olympic title was my biggest accomplishment. Defending it will be my biggest challenge. To me, judo means respect, fair play and self-control. I am Lukas Krpalek. I love judo because I love the challenge. For some, judo is just a sport. For me, Judo is my life. Winning the Olympic title was my biggest accomplishment. Defending it will be my biggest challenge. To me, Judo means respect, fair play and self-control. I am Lukas Krpalek. I love Judo because I love the challenge. For some, Judo is just a sport. For me, Judo is my life. Winning the Olympic title was my biggest accomplishment. Defending it will be my biggest challenge. To me, Judo means respect, fair play and self-control. I am Lukas Krpalek. I love Judo because I love the challenge. For some, Judo is just a sport. For me, Judo is my life.
Okay, welcome back. And well, we just have to keep taking short breaks just to desanitize the mats. So we'll just go through, clean the mats, and then we're back on. So it's good timing. We're starting with the first round in the under 57 kilograms, and it is Valentina Gugua from Greece and Beatrice Barata from Portugal. Gugua in the white judogi and Barata there in the blue. Sodi, and well, didn't get enough rotation there for no score, but I think it's probably been the best attack so far here. It's been a little bit, I'd say a little bit wild really, just probably settling into their first contest. Of course they've been off a long time, and well, the nerves will be playing a real part of this as well. Well, Gugua there just needs to be careful on the edge. Remember, if she steps out of that area and it's not controlled, she'll pick up a penalty. Barata there trying to get across. Needs to have a bit more control of that sleeve and set up. But she's put herself down in a tricky situation, and now it's Gugua who's going for the shimmy waza. Referee's got a good look there. Seems to be underneath. She just needs to keep her hips low, keep the pressure on. And it's a tricky one. It can come on eventually. And Barata seems to be managing to hold this one off. So there was a good attempt there by the Greek. And we're just coming to a minute and a half left to go in this first round contest. Still could go either way. And again, Gugua there needs to be careful on the edge. There's a Saudi attempt. Needs to follow that up with something else. And now an opportunity to get a finish on the ground by Barata. Barata is clever here. She'd put her on the edge, and we know she'd either step out or she'd drop, so she's quite happy. There's the Uchimata attempt. That was looking good there. Well, a good effort, but it put her in a tricky situation. Nearly had an opportunity to finish her on the ground there. Well, looking for an opening, but a bit too slow. 20 seconds to go. Still no score here. And can the clean sheet before the golden score? Well, golden score now. So first one who can throw their opponent or hold them down for 10 seconds is going to get the win here. It's a good effort, just really losing control mid-throw there. I think we could see a penalty going to the Greek. She doesn't step it up again. Well, that'll be seen as a false attack, so she does pick up her first penalty. Oh, she takes her onto her side there, so she gets the score for that. That was enough, just enough to take the win. Beatriz Barata from Portugal goes through to the second round. Oh, well, they decided to take that score off. I was just having a quick look there, and well, they didn't think there was obviously enough of her side on or enough control. I think I'd like to see Barata again. Look for that Uchimata. She had a good shape there, just needing to keep control of her opponent's sleeve. She worked her well on the edge, puts her opponent in a little bit of danger on the edge as well. But kind of rushing a little bit with these low Sianagis. There's not enough control. There you go. So there is the second penalty for the edge there. And I think that would have been a bit of a tactic for I would have been looking at halfway through the contest for Barata. He showed that quite early. Well, two Shidos now. It's Barata who takes the advantage. One more and she takes the contest too.
Next contest, on tatami 1. Women under 57 kilogram, first round. In white, from Poland, Zuzana Barosa. In blue.
Well, if they both don't do anything, they'll both pick up a penalty and Barata will take the win. And I think she knows that. She's just trying to be careful on the edge again. And it's Barata who has the control. And I think that'll be enough now. There we go. Two passivities, one a pair, and it's Barata who takes the win.
Winner on tatami 2, from Portugal, Beatriz Barata. Next contest in women's under 57 kilogram category, first round.
Our next contest is Erika Vorkonen from Finland, and she's facing Natalia Elkina of Russia. Vorkonen in the white judogi and Elkina in the blue.
Next fight on mat 3. In white judogi from Greece, Maria Zapara. In blue judogi, Alona Shinoeva from Ukraine.
Well, it's Elkina who comes out with that strong right-handed grip. Uchimata. Oh, and it's a nip-on. Oh. Well, the referee was had a really good view of the landing there, so not enough for a nip-on. But now she should be tying her opponent up here. So she'll try and tie up the head or a shoulder and then look to get the leg out, but the referee didn't give enough time either there. it's Elkina again with that strong grip, but well, it's a young Finn here who takes her to the ground, and now she has to work out a way of getting a finish down there. Maybe she's on the arm, but she looks to be a little bit unstuck there. Well, she's just getting trapped. They've got a right versus right here, and well, the Russian is slightly quicker and stronger, controlling her opponent's sleeve. And again, she gets caught. There's the Uchimata. And now, can the Russian get a finish on the ground? Oh, left hips across. So Uchimata. Oh, well, there's the Wazari Wasetti upon. And, well, it's a finish. Just under a minute to go there. It was a good match, but it was Natalia Elkina of Russia takes the win.
Next contest on the top with men's under 66 kilograms, second round. Please welcome in white from Netherlands, Ivo Verhofstadt, and in blue from Latvia, Anthony Leanfinis.
Okay, our next contest is Manon Lechollier from Belgium, and she's facing Isabella Socha of Poland. Lechollier in the white judogi and Socha in the blue.
Isabella Socha.
Oh, superb. Well, first score there goes to Socha. Oh, just reversed position there. Took her opponent down, but not enough for a score. Oh, well, it's still not enough for a score there. If she'd really drove her opponent onto her back, she could have had a finish there. Oh, well, this could be a tricky situation here for the pull, because Lechollier looking for the Jujikatami. He's got a bit of pressure on that arm. And, oh, well, it got stopped there by the referee. So, missed the opportunity there. And we're just coming to the halfway mark. It's Socha of Poland who is in the lead here. Oh, and she just walks out of the mat there. No, just lost awareness of where she was, so she could pick up a penalty there. Well, Judo to Le Chalier. And just under the 2-minute mark now.
Next contest on manual, many under 66 kilograms, second round. In white from Ukraine,
Oh, now looking for the counter attack, but she's in a great position for the attack in Yuasa. I don't know why she didn't go for it. She was still over the minute mark. Well, cross grip, she has to go for it. And now it's Socha who's looking for a finish on the ground. Well, she'll be wasting a bit of time down there. Oh, great turn. Now just the leg. Quick glance at the clock. Well, 43 seconds to go. There's enough time for Socha to get back into this and have a good few attempts to get this score back. Oh, she takes her for the Wazari. Well, can she get a finish as well? She has the Osaikomi, she has control. Just needs to get that shoulder down. Oh, wow. Well, she's really changed this around. Well, Socha can't believe it. She had it in the bag. Just her tactics totally changed. She switched, she stayed in a really right versus right. And she was very controlling on the sleeve, and for some reason she just switched it to the opposite side there. Okay, all to win here. There's the big attack. There's the attempt. Well, okay then. We're going to go into golden score. And Le Chalier from Belgium really has changed this fight around. Back in her usual position now. Got that right versus right. Oh, well, sweet bit of Ashiwaza as well. Looking for the Juji. She's straight on it. Not in a great position though. But she's better now. She is now. Now she can get that head out. She's got a really good chance to get a finish. Oh. Well, both fighters here getting tired, you can see it. And Socha attempting a technique, but very tired. And even losing the strength for a counter-attack as well from Le Charlier. Well, these mates, you get as much energy back into your system as you can. And your arms can feel really like lead, but it's that will to win that keeps you going. Strong grip there from the Belgium. She's in for the Uchimata. Can she get the finish? Goes for the Makakomi. Oh, great effort though, really great.
Next contest on the timeline. It's 166 kilogram sitting down. Please welcome the white from Romania, Robert Bolis. In blue from Portugal, Andre Drago.
Oh, and again another good attempt. Well, it's Socha now. She really has to come back with something. Yeah, she's going to pick up a passivity warning there and a penalty, so that really does even it out. Oh, great finish there. So the Makakomi, the first score was her last score as well, and well, it's like she had a switch when she got that penalty and said, I've got to get a finish here. What a great fight and a great effort from Manon Le Charlier from Belgium. She'll be really disappointed to miss out on that, but what an effort from both players.
Winner on tatami 2 in blue from Poland, Isabella Sofa. The next contest on Mat 2, the women's under 57 kilogram first round, in white from Ukraine, Anastasia Shizelska. In blue from Latvia, Anastasia Sokolyatska.
The Mat 3 winner in white, Olya Kalnitska from Ukraine.
Okay, we'll stay on this mat 1, and we have a few contests left in this first round in the under 57 kilogram category. We've got Anastasia Tzekskaya from Ukraine, and she's facing Anastasia Sokoyanska from Latvia. Chizevsky from in the white judogi and Sokoyanska in the blue. Well, Chizetska there in a great position. Can she keep that Osai Komi on? You can see the flexibility here in these women. Oh, she loses her head. Oh my goodness. Well, she does get a Wazari. There was enough time on the board to get a Wazari, but she could still get a finish here. And she'll make sure she's secured at that time. That was really well done there. Yeah, a lot tighter this time. Well, it's a win there for Chizhevska from the Ukraine. Okay, our next contest will be between Hazret Bozkirk from Turkey, and she's facing Ellen Henninger from the Netherlands. It's Boskirk in the white judogi and Henninger in the blue.
In blue from the Netherlands, Erin Henninger.
Yes, Boskirk, she won the European Cadet Championships back in 2008. We'll have a look at some of her other results as well. Yeah, mostly international results as a cadet. Let's have a look, see if there's anything else. Yeah, cadets really. She's a little bit younger, Ellen Henninger, so only 17, and a bronze in the Cadet World Championships, and also a bronze at the European Championships as a cadet. It'll be interesting to see. Oh, well, interesting enough, they would have fought in the same competitions, but they haven't fought each other.
Winner all and in blue from Hungary, Judo. Next contest.
Well, we're halfway through,
Second round.
and well,
White from Georgia, Luka
so we'll just
from Azerbaijan, Ikram Tangardini.
oh, great Uchimata attempt there. Lost a bit of control on the way down, and well, her opponent did manage to get out, but
The winner makes three from Turkey, Zelika Cinci.
there's the Uchimata attempt again. Needs to get a bit more rotation.
Second round category women under 48 kilos. In white judogi, Andreas Borodino from Serbia. In blue judogi, Aina Moriseva from Russia.
Oh, lovely attempt there. Just sorted that lapel grip out. That's not allowing her to get close to her opponent in there, the Sumigate, but not enough rotation, I didn't think, for a score. But they'll have a check on the care system and they'll let the referee know. To me, there didn't seem enough. Oh, she picked up a penalty. I'm not really quite sure what that was for. Oh, super control of the sleeve, but she lost a grip on the way down, and a great entry as well. And now Henninger, she's going to work. And she's got some control on that arm. Oh, just loses it at the end. Oh, and again close. A good attack as well from the Turk, and well, she leaves herself open now. She has got some control on that arm. She's going for the Jujigatami. And a nice little technique there to get the arm out. She's got the arm out. Can she defend this? She's oh, it's on the bell as well. Dear me. Well, a really lucky escape there for Boskirk. Oh, and can she get the rotation here? Well, another good attack. Well, Henninger here with the advantage. She doesn't have any penalties against her. We're going the golden score period, so really could still go either way. I think for me, Henninger, she looks super fit, which is a great advantage now going into golden score. She fancies a finish here with a Judo. She needs to just take her time there. She's just lost her positioning. Oh, nice and sharp. Well, Henninger again, first up onto her feet. There's the low CO again. I mean, it's not a perfect position, and she loses a lot of control through her legs. But she is getting the important attacks in now. And Boskirk again looking a little bit slow onto her feet. Picks up a second penalty for passivity. Well, controlling on that sleeve again. She's great. Taking that off. There's the left CO, and Henninger just throws herself off the opposite side. Well, there's a couple of good attempts there by Boskirk, really pushing it again. Maybe one more. She could force a penalty. But she's really struggling here. She's fatiguing. And I think every exchange, it really takes it out of them now. Remember, they haven't had any competition for a long time. Now she's on the Jujigatami, but look at the flexibility in Heninja. Oh, she has got the arm out. She just needs to get her into a position. Great defence, though, by Heninja. Well, 2.5 minutes now into the golden score period, and well, it's paying its price now. Well, Sangaku here. Got those long legs in, but just got herself stuck there. Oh, well, Heninja really turned that round. It was a tough old contest. Boskirk came out to be stronger initially, but it was the fitness levels really from Heninja that won it through for her. Well, she takes the win, and she'll go through to the second round. Now staying with the under 57 kilogram category, still in round one. We have Ophel Velozzi from France, and she's facing Aneka Bubic from Croatia. Velozzi in the white judogi and Bubic in the blue. Oh, first score there goes to Velozzi at side Tomanagi. Sangaku here, if she could just rotate her over, she could pin her down. Trying to stretch her out there.
Next fight on mat 3 in white judogi from Kosovo, Elsa Muminovic. In blue judogi, Kusawa Karimova from Azerbaijan.
Winner on mat 1 in blue from Estonia.
There's the Tomanagi again.
Next contest on mat 1. Men's under 66 kilograms second round. In white from Poland, Mikhail Kovacic. In blue from Moldova, Radu Ismail.
doesn't stop. There's the second score and the win to Feli Velozzi from France. Well, that was the last contest in the first round in the under 57s. We're going to move through to the under 66 kilogram category, and it is the second round, and we're into Pool C, so we're in the bottom half of the draw. So it's number 2 seed here, Kazbek Nagutiev from Russia, and he's facing Elon Boshachet from Israel. Nagutiev in the white judogi and Boshachet in the blue. He's hooked in for that Uchimata switch in direction. Well, Wazari went to Boshachet, but there's the Uchimata attempt again. Oh, and he gets the rotation. Wow. Now, unfortunately, we don't have a replay at the moment, so we can't get a look at it. But the referee was in a great position there to see the landing. I mean, for me, he looked to be flat on his back. Well, even now, Wazari a piece, and really are still at the beginning of this contest here. Some strong grip in here from the Israeli as well. Looking for that low Kataguruma. But he's in now again for the flexibility, the power that Nagutiev has there. Wow. He just stuck him there to his body and just wow.
Next contest in men's under 66 kilograms, second round, match 2.
Right, we're going to move through to see the next contest here. It's Dylan van der Kok from the Netherlands. And he's facing Georgios Baralishvili from Cyprus. Van der Kok in the white judogi and Baralishvili in the blue. Stronger grips there from Van der Kolk. Yeah, and well, that dip of the head there. Balajishvili there just picks up his first penalty. Controlling on that shoulder. There's the low Kuchi. Trying to control his opponent's head there. He's very tall, Van der Kolk. There's a lot of work gone in there from the Cypriot, and he's going to tire. Just over the minute in. He really wants to get his opponent really close. Oh, and there's the Kuriashi. And, well, he takes him down, but I don't think he gets enough side on for the score. The referee will just momentarily take a bit of time, but all that hard work's forced the penalty. So it's evens now here. Oh, nice little touch again. Another good attack. Oh, there's the Kuchigak. Oh, he takes him down. There's the score. And now looking for a finish in Nuwaza. Straight on the arm. Oh, he's looking strong down there as well. And just burning some valuable seconds on the clock. Now, can Balarjishvili from Cyprus hold out this last minute? He doesn't need to change anything. He's got a really strong attacking judo. I feel if he starts to go on the defence, and being a little bit shorter as well, he does well to close that gap. The Dutch athlete. Just kind of keep the tempo up. Another touch with that Ashiwaza is dangerous there. Well, he can afford a penalty, can afford one more penalty, but 33 seconds to go. Oh, there's a great CO. Oh, now this could be dangerous for him. Yeah, he knew that, and he just kind of bowed out with that Sutemiwaza attempt. 18 seconds to go.
Now the second round of men under 60 kilogram, 1-1. In white from Turkey, Tali Yildiz. In blue from Hungary, Via Atlas.
Yes. Oh, wow. Well, Van der Kolk, he does need to go forward, and he's got nothing to lose, but he's going to fall onto those Sianagis. Well, what can he do here? And again, wow. What a great contest. Well, he's got the leg there. I think the bell had gone, but a mistake there. Oh, a near mistake. Oh, dear. Well, it's Georgios Balajishvili from Cyprus who takes the win. I look forward to seeing him a little bit later on. He's got a tough contest later on. He has number 2 seed Maguchev from Russia. Well, let's move through. Let's see who we've got coming up. Now this should be a good contest as well. We have Muhammed Demirel from Turkey, and he's fighting Mikis Tontinidis from Greece. Demirel from Turkey in the white judogi and Tontinidis in blue. Well, there's this. Oh, Tontinidis did well to get out of that shimmy waza.
On match 3, the winner in white for Austria, Jacqueline Springer. Next contestant, match 3, in white for Portugal, Raquel Brito. In blue judogi, Marina Vorobeva from Russia.
Oh, superb there from Demirel. Okay.
from Serbia.
Okay, we're just gonna. Well, that was a quick one. It's Daniel Szegedi of Hungary who takes that quick win there. We're just going to check that on the care system first. I like it. He's still ready to fight if he knows. I didn't even get an opportunity to introduce Louvre Vidakovic. That's a quick one there. But it's Szegedi who takes the win. He'll go through. Wow. I think that could have been the fastest contest today.
Next contest on tatami 2, men's under 66 kilograms, second round. In white from Russia.
Okay, our next contest is Porec Naguchev from Russia.
Next contest on tatami 1.
And he's facing Valentin Bonev of Bulgaria, and Nagachev in the white judogi and Bonev in the blue.
In blue from Ukraine, Porec.
Nagachev just open his opponent up there. Okay, up on there. Nagachev takes the win and into the next round.
Next contest will be men's under 66 kilograms, second round. In white from Poland.
Okay, our next contest, Olaf Loska from Poland, and he's facing Jaka Kavic from Slovenia. It's Loska in the white judogi and Kavic in the blue. Well, Kavcic here now has an opportunity to get a finish on this contest, but well, he allowed his both legs to get caught. Just over the minute mark, and no score either way. Both of these guys had a bye in the first round. Oh, fantastic low Puchigak there. Puchigak. And first score on Kavcic. It was pretty. There was a lot of force through that, and he did go quite onto his back. We couldn't really see the full landing here, but what they'll do is they'll have a look on the care system, which has a lot of angles, and they'll decide whether that's a wazari or a nippon, if there's an infringement in there. You can see the referee's getting some instruction. Okay, leaving it as it is. Halfway through the contest now, and Kavcic is in the lead. Oh, beautiful attempt there. Just didn't quite get enough rotation for a score, but Sodi was in a super position, and now it's Loska. Well, he gives the Nuazra a miss. He knows there's just over a minute to go, and he's still got a lot of work here if he wants to get this score back. We've seen it turned round on a few occasions already today. And you see the change when they're leading. This seems to change on that minute mark, and this become quite defensive. But there's that lovely Soldi entry. Oh, and that's the score. Wazari was set upon, and it's Jaka Kavcic from Slovenia who takes the win. We've got a few contests left here in the second round. We're in Pool D. And remember, you can follow any mat you wish. You can see the contests up there at the top of your screen. And if you click onto your right-hand side, if you're on the EGU page, you can change whichever mat you wish. We're going to stay here and follow the contest with Emil Henriksson from Sweden. And he's facing Maxime Gobert from France. It's Henriksson in the white judogi and Gobert in the blue. Oh, well, actually, just can see out of the shot there. They just have a break every so often and clean the mats. And have a fogger and thorough clean. And it doesn't take too long. Give you a chance to go and make a cup of tea and go and do what you've got to do, and then you can come back and join us very shortly. Okay, we'll be following, stay on mat 2. And well, it's been great being back here and especially watching a lot of these young athletes. It's been a great entry here as well. And just everything's just taking a little bit longer at the moment because we're having to make sure we're going through a lot of these strict health requirements really, but it's got to be done. Okay, so join us in a few minutes time and we'll be back with round 2 in the under 66 kilogram category. Okay, we're underway again. 4 minutes on the clock. Emil Henriksson from Sweden in white facing Maxime Gobert in blue from France. Oh, Tomanagi there. And a great position for the Juji. So he's just using his legs there. Using well. There's Ose Komi.
We now continue with women's under 57 kilograms.
And he's stuck fast and well if he gets some development there. There's the arm. If he wants the arm, it's available. It certainly is now. He should have gone a bit quicker on the arm. But they did give him the Wazari for the Tomanagi. There was enough side on the mat. And he's still fancying his chances down there.
The winner on leg 3 in white for Bulgaria, Anastasia Balaban. Next contest on leg 3 in white, Tamar Malka from Israel. In blue, Kema Maria Gomez Antona from Spain.
There's the Juji attempt again.
Winner on tatami 1 in white from Serbia, Marica Perisic. Next contest on tatami 1 is women's under 57 kilograms second round in white from Italy, Veronica Domero. In blue from Moldova, Daniela Chelsea.
Well, just over a minute to go. Gobert still in the lead. Does look comfortable out there. But Henriksson now, he's starting to be a little bit more comfortable on that grip. He knows he works well on that inside, just controlling onto that sleeve as well. And oh, there's the Tomanagi again. Wazari Wasetti upon, and well, nice and relaxed out there. Maxime Gobert from France. He takes the win and a place in round 3. Let's have a look who we have coming up next. It's the last one here in the second round, but it is first fight out for Becca Chishviani of Georgia, and he's facing Mark Latsev of Moldova.
The next contest
So it's Sviani in the white judogi and Latsiev in the blue.
The next contest in women's under 57 kilograms
really just settling into this contest. Feels a little bit slow out the blocks for both of them, but we've got to remember it's first competition back after a long period. Often, I was saying earlier on, it doesn't really matter how much work you do back home, even if you do a lot of contest fights back in your training group. There's nothing like quite getting back on the mat with your feelings of adrenaline and nerves and getting back into the swing of things. So here we are. We're halfway through this second round contest, but it's the first one out for these two. And really just weighing each other up. There's a strong attempt there by the young Georgian. And maybe doubled up there. Now, opportunity there maybe for Sutemi Waza for the Georgian. But well, Latsev there picks up a penalty for an infringement. Just touching onto them legs. Halfway through here. Oh, wow. Now that is a nip-on. What a throw that was. And he decides to finish it off down there. Well, wow. Well, it was a mistake by the Georgian as he came in, missed it, relaxed, and, well, it was Latsiev who just picked him up onto his hip there and really buried him. Well, he's out. Oh, real shocker. Well, Latsiev eventually woke up there and he takes the win. He's through to the next round. Yeah, third round. And then they'll move through to the quarter-finals. Well, that's the end there of round two in the under 66 kilogram category. We're going to move through to the under 60s here. And it is second round here. And it is number 2 seed. We're going to see him for the first time. It's Abu Muslim Parchiev of Russia. And he's facing Vitaly Skripka from the Ukraine. It's Parchiev in the white judogi and Skripka in the blue. Oh, first score there for Parchiev.
Winner on match 3 from Italy in white, Giulia Carna. Next contest on match 3. In white, Faisa Bokra from France. In blue, Paz Kafri from Israel.
Well, just coming to the halfway mark, and Porec, he is just relentless here, and well, Skripka from Ukraine is really feeling how dangerous he is out there. Oh, great attempt there, just manages to turn himself off that. Sodi. Oh, just missing everything, just slightly rushed. But 48 seconds to go here, and it's Porec with that comfortable Wazari. But anything can happen here.
From Turkey, next contest on tatami 1, women's under 57 kilograms second round, in white from Belgium, Clémence Dubois, in blue from Poland, Bozana Morozna.
Well, it was a tough ask there from Skripka, but it's Porec there who takes the win with the Wazari and a place in the quarter-final.
Next contest, men in the 60 kg second round, in white from Netherlands, Emil Jari. In blue from Portugal, Rafael Gama.
There's a win there for Jaring from the Netherlands. It's a good start there for the Portuguese athlete, but well, he's succumbed to some really strong nuasa there by the Dutch fighter. We're going to move through to the round 2 contest between Kertaj Basiev from Russia, and he's facing Turan Baramov from Azerbaijan. It's Basiev in the white judogi and Baramov in the blue. Well, that was a score where we were watching Baramov in his earlier contest, and he was so physically strong compared to his opponent. He didn't really he showed enough opportunities. He shaped a lot of opportunities with big throwing techniques, but he didn't obviously score as many as he thought he could. But Basiev here. Oh, well, is that a finish, or I can't quite see the full effect there. Let's just have a look where they are. Well, Basiev, number 3 seed here coming in. Opportunity for the Jumata Sugeshi, and well, he gets the Wazari, so he evens the score up, and now he's looking for a finish on the ground. Just a reset here. I'll have a look at the time. We're just coming up to the halfway mark, and even on the score, well, it's going to be a tough one, this one. And well, it's all for a place in the quarter-final here, the Junior European Judo Championships, and we're in Porec in Croatia. And we're here on our first day. We have a lightweight, so we can pick any mat you wish there by clicking it to the right hand side of your screen if you're on the EGU page. Stay here. This is an exciting contest. Right on the edge. Oh, well, great attempt there by Baramov. Oh, gee. Oh, it turns it. Wow. There, just controlling on the sleeve. He's not happy down there, Basiev. He's trying to break that one off.
Now we continue with the third round of men under 66 kilogram. In white from Belarus.
Now coming in, needs to go. Oh, super attempt again. And again. Oh, gosh. Now then. Well, it's so hard to make that split decision. It was Baramov who initiated the attack there, so Basiev was on his back. He kind of somersaulted off, so there was no opportunity, I didn't think, for a counter-attack. So the control was obviously from Baramov. So they'll have a look at that. Unfortunately, we can't get a replay of it. But we'll soon find out what the decision is. You can really sometimes tell by just looking at the coaches sitting in the chair how relaxed they are. They had a good view, especially the Azeri coach. Well, still under discussions here. Oh, the Wazari. Oh, my goodness. Well, it went to the Russian. There was a counter there. Well, it's just a shame we didn't get a chance to have a look at that. But, well, when they've gone to the care system to have a look, there's absolutely no arguments at all. And you can see that from the Azeri coach. Well, what a fight. What a fight. It was great. Okay, well, it was Vasiev from Russia who takes the place in the quarter-final. What a shame. Oh, dear. And Baramov. I could have saw Baramov going through for a medal match as well, but unfortunately you have to get to the quarterfinals to be in a chance for a medal. So that's him out, but I'm sure we'll see some great things from him in the future. Now let's move through here. We have Gabin Supervale from France, and he's facing Emhan Karahan from Turkey. It's Supervale in the white judogi and Karahan in the blue. And Karahan has absolutely come out of the blocks here. Well, we're coming to the halfway mark here. Just a lot of action going on, but a little bit rushed and really not enough contact, but we had the contact there. Manages to get away. And, well, Mate here. Yeah, for the second passivity there, and a little bit of blood maybe on there, a scratch maybe. He has to go off for treatment though. So I think he's forgot the rules. Yeah, you have to go out the camera. And they get some medical treatment there. Medical staff don't normally come to the athlete on the mat. We're just coming to the halfway mark here, and you can see that Karahan, as soon as he gets that first penalty, he's pushing on the attack rate, so he gets that third one. There's a real opportunity here for Superfield to just compose himself and get his thoughts, get a little bit of support from his coach. Normally like them to coach, you know, when one player's off the mat getting medical treatment, they normally like the coaches to be quiet, but at least he'll have some time just to revalue and think about what he has to do now in these last couple of minutes here. He's one chance to stay in for a chance for a medal. The thing is, it is about staying focused and staying in the match. You can see sometimes someone goes off for treatment and one of them comes on and they've lost the concentration levels. Okay, here we go. Oh, there's a nice Tomanagi there. An attempt for the Nuaza. He's going off again there just to get that sorted again. But, well, he got the Wazari there for that Yoko Tomanagi. Just reviewed that and thought there was enough of his side hit the mat. There's a nice win there for Pulias of Croatia. Be a strong opponent there, Monard from Switzerland. And she got a mention, I think, in the write-up. She wasn't seeded in, but she was moved up from cadet, and I think into a new weight category. So she goes through into the quarter final here. So she's a big favourite for the home nation. Yeah, they're moving through these weight categories quite quickly now. Let's have a look how we have coming up. We've got 57's second round to go on Pool C and D on this mat. We've also got quarterfinals coming up as well, C and D in 66s. Remember, you can follow any mat you wish by clicking onto the right hand side of your screen. You've got some good contests. You've got number 1 seed there on mat 1, and well into the golden score they are, and he's got a good advantage. That's for Horstert from the Netherlands, and a teammate there, Van Crevel, number 2 seed. She's sitting out on mat 3, just starting out. Very strong, got some great nuaza. But we're back on this mat, we're going to stay here and follow this contest. A minute and a half to go, and it's Karahan from Turkey in the lead. Oh! Sukerville there just making his way out. Does well to get out of there. He still has a chance. We have just over a minute to go. There's that low-seam nugget. Oh, he gets it! He gets the hip on! Wow! Wow! Oh. Well, I did say it's not over, and you know, he was very determined there. He stayed focused, and it's Gavin Sukerville who takes the win there. That'll take him through to the quarter-final. He's pleased with that. Very pleased with that. Okay, still staying here on mat 2. We're going to move through to the under 57 kilogram category. Got round 2 contest here. Andrea Carmen of Hungary facing Beatriz Barata of Portugal. It's Carmen in the white judogi and Barata in the blue. Well, really long contest there back on mat 1. We spoke about the number 1 seed from the Netherlands. Just over a 3-minute golden score, which is 2 penalties on. Not something you want before your quarter-final contest, but here we're staying on here. Nice Makakami attempt there by Carmen. Coach just giving us some great advice on the grip, just getting it to move and draw around with that sleeve. Oh, well, she's doing really well here. She could get this Sangaku and just really needs to lock that foot out a little bit more for it to be secure. Oh, well, decent there from decent escape from Barata, but we're just over a minute to go here, and really still could go either way. Oh, nice low Tayatoshi attempt as well. Really is putting the work in, Carmen, here. Well, Barata really needs to pull something back here. 6 seconds to go, and 2 Shidos down. Well, we're going to say a golden score here, but going into a golden score with 2 Shidos down, it's going to be tough for her.
66 kilogram combat honor. In white from Portugal, anti-gravel. In blue from Hungary, Tegeras Bottom.
Winner on mat 3 from Hungary, Krisa Anna. Next contest, on mat 3 from Russia, in white.
Yeah, coach is just saying move her, get some momentum for your attack. Oh, that was a good attempt again by Carmen. Well, she's got that wrap up. She really needs to go for it when it's there. Great opportunity to get a finish. It just seems to get somewhere and then kind of gives up. Maybe a bit more drilling required at all. Okay. Just puts the pressure on, yeah. There's the third and final penalty. So it's a win to Andrea Carmen from Hungary. There we go. Yeah, players just normally go in for the handshake or the bit of a hug, you know, afterwards. But there's no need at the moment. The bow is sufficient. And there we go. So let's have a look who we have next. I think we're on Pool C. So our next contest for a place in the quarter-final is Natalia Elkina from Russia, and she's facing Isabella Socha from Poland. It's Elkina in the white judogi and Socha in the blue. Elkina had a super win in her first contest at 2 great Uchimatas, and Socha, yeah, came out with a strong Makakomi as well. Yeah, she showed some good nuaza, just needs to tie that arm off really to secure.
Next contest
Just
on
missing out on
from Porec.
controlling with them legs, getting them together
Yelitsko
with more space when before she rolls. Oh, there's the Uchimata. Oh. Yeah, a little bit untidy there, nothing tied up, but she's put herself into a good position there for the Jujigatami. Just needs to control with them legs. We're really holding on here now. Oh, she's got it. And can she keep control here? Oh, yes, she gets it. Well, that was just sheer determination there from Elkina of Russia, and she'll go through to the quarter-final. Okay, a couple more contests here in round 2 in the under 57 kilogram category. And coming up, we have Lisa Gabner of Austria. She's facing Anastasia Tchezhevska. Get it right in a second. She switches to a sumige. She doesn't quite do it there, but she's in a. Oh, she was in an awful position and turned it round to her opponent.
Winner on tatami, 1 in blue from Hungary, Next contest in the under 66 kilogram third round in white from Georgia, Luka Kapanadze. In blue from Serbia, Martina Stozic.
Well, Tchezhevska, for me, she's got 2 hands on. She's looking really dangerous if she can get her hips in. Knows exactly what she wants in her grips. Looking for that second hand on. She's just got a sleeve control there, but she's not changing her stance at all. She's staying strong there. Uchi. Just opening her opponent up. There's her attempt there. She's sure there's a sumigation attempt from the Austrian, but it puts her in a very vulnerable position there. If Tchezhevska can just tie that, get more control on the head, tie it off using the jacket, tie that shoulder off, she's going to secure the hold anyway. Superb. Just needs to really settle into that. Go Ipon, and a win to Tchezhevska of the Ukraine. She'll go through into the quarter-final here at the Junior European Judo Championships. We're here in Porec in Croatia. And we've got one more contest in the second round here in the under 57 kilogram category. well, it was a great contest in the first round. Henninger Ellen from the Netherlands, really physically fit, and it's what won of the contest in the end, against Boskirk, the Turk. Really had a lot of experience, the pair of them, but she's facing Ophélie Velozzi from France. Okay, she had a superb win as well. A lot of potential here. So Henninger in the white judogi and Velozzi in the blue.
Next contest on the tatami one is the third round women in the 66 kilogram.
Controlling grip there from Velozzi. Yes, and takes her opponent down. She manages to spin out that. We remember well that Henninger so flexible in a first round contest. Oh, lovely change of direction there from the French athlete, and now looking for a finish in Yuasa. Really is taking this fight at the moment.
Next contest on 23. From Kosovo, in white, Elsa Murinovic, in blue, Jacqueline Sprenger from Austria.
Yeah, well, she's looking really strong, is Veloz, and she's just putting Henninger in a lot of pressure there, and she's feeling the need to attack, and she's not in the best position. It really is a real understanding of what to grip. She moves well before she takes a grip. She got a good angle on that, and draws her opponent on when she gets that second hand on. There's nothing her opponent can do about it. There she is, and again searching for the second attack. Looking really strong here. Really controlling her opponent's sleeve again, and there's the head control. Well, Henninger popping the attacks in. Yeah, she wants her down there. She thinks she can get a finish. Oh, but there's the Sangaku. Very dangerous there. Look at them long legs. Tying her opponent up now, looking for the rotation. That's strong, really strong. Now, can Henninger hold this out? Well, she did well there. Now looking for the Sangaku. Maybe saving a bit of that energy as well. Well, just under a minute to go, and nothing really in it on the scoreboard. We can see, I think, yeah, she's picked another penalty up there. Well, Velozzi now really does have, oh, those long legs hooking in. It's on the belt, she has to go, and again another good attack. Well, it really does have the advantage here, and if they do end up going into the golden score, there's really nothing that Henninger has been able to do. to control these strong grips from the French fighter. She knows that high hand's coming over and there's nothing she can do about it. Oh, she takes her down there, just misses out on the score, but can she get a hold here? Seconds to go. Oh, that leg's just got a little bit tighter. We're going to go into the golden score now. Oh. Well, a well-fought match here by Ophélie Velosi from France. Let's see if she can get the finish now. Tomonaga attempt. Oh, look at that, straight into the Sangaku. Now, is it all over? Just needs to separate that. As Osei called me there. Well, not quite. Still in it. Oh, she gets the submission. What a fantastic piece of Nuaza as well. Well, we're a breath of fresh air. Ophélie Velosi of France. She goes through to the quarterfinal. Okay, let's see who we have coming up next. We're going to have a bit of a change round in weights. We're going to move through to the under 66 round 3. Moving down, it's number 2 seed here, Kazbek Naguchev from Russia, and Georgios Balajishvili from Cyprus. Naguchev in the white judogi and Balajishvili in the blue. Oh, Balajishvili, so exciting in his previous contest as well. Just shows he has a lot of skill, a lot of range as well in techniques. But he's against the experienced Nakuchiev here as well. I know when he hooks in for that Uchimata, it's usually no way out.
Next contest is the first quarterfinal of men under 60 kilograms. In white from Turkey, Sai Yıldız. In blue from France,
stepped out of their edge, first penalty there. Balajishvili just doesn't stop moving as well. He certainly doesn't want Naguchiev to settle in. Oh, there's the Uchimata. Oh. Wow. Keep working underneath. You can't stay still with him. Looking for a finish here now. He'll tie off that top. A lot of pressure through the top there. And, well, there's no hanging on to that leg. There's an osaikomi here. If he can switch it, there we go. Extremely strong here. And, well, I just felt that the Cypriot just relaxed a little bit there when he was underneath, and he just can't relax, even in the transition. Well, superb win there, and a place in the quarterfinal for Kazbek Naguchiev of Russia. Whew. Oh, absolutely gutting there for Balgashvili from Cyprus. Was superb in his other contests. It would have been nice to see him fight on for a bronze, but that's him out. But a superb effort from him. Okay, let's move through now. We have Muhammed Demirel from Turkey, and he's facing Szegedi Daniel of Hungary. It's Demirel in the white judogi and Szegedi in the blue. Yeah, Szegedi had a really fast finish, 15 seconds in his second round contest there. And Demirel, well, he's really experienced as well. It's going to be a tough old contest, this. Oh! Szegedi again, got that early score. Oh, and there we go, there's the second Wazari. Oh, what a great finish. Yeah, he's pleased with that. Oh dear. Just it's a shame, is it, going out in third round and not having an opportunity to fight when these guys are so good. Okay, Daniel Szegedi of Hungary goes through to the quarterfinal. Yeah, so I think you can follow, if you can follow the EGU on the Instagram and obviously on Facebook as well. But if you can follow them on Instagram, I know that on the stories they do quite a lot of interactive information and questions and stuff like that. So if you've got any questions or you've got any favourite fighters out there, send them a message on their Instagram. Okay, let's have a look who we have now. Ebrek Naguchiev of Russia facing Jaka Kavcic from Slovenia. It's Naguchiev in the white judogi and Kavcic in the blue. Kavcic had a great contest previous to this one. No, he's just getting tighter and tighter down there. And you can see he was trying so hard to escape that. Now he just needs to tighten up. You can see now he's going for the shimmy, putting pressure through that neck, through that head, and at the same time he'll work the leg. And that's what he's got to do. Still pressure on the head, and there's nothing his opponent can do about that. Still working. The referee can see what's going on. He can see some progression. So we'll just allow a bit of time there. Up, there we go. He's got the leg, still has control of the shoulder, and just settles in there. He'll just keep changing and adapting. Oh, what wow! Still has the control. Oh, well, he hasn't there. It's out there, but refocuses against it again. He really needs to tighten this up somewhat. It's such a hard hold to get out of. Oh, just does it there. Ippon. And then Guchev goes through to the quarter-final. Oh. Wow, we've had some superb matches here already this morning. It's our first day at the Junior European Judo Championships here in Porec in Croatia. Oh gosh, here's another great matchup. Okay, Maxime Gobert of France, and he's facing Mark Latsiev of Moldova. It's Gobert in a white judogi and Latsiev in the blue. Oh, well, that was a big mistake by the Frenchman. He's reached over there for that high grip, and well, perfect timing from Latsiev, and takes that ippon. Wow. And he did it in 12 seconds as well. That could be the fastest ippon we've had today. Superb. Wow, we really went through those quite quickly. We're going to move now to the quarter-final in the under 60 kilogram category. No, we're not. I think, is there going to be a pause? Or we had Yeah, we're going to stay on mat 2. We just had a quarter-final starting at the same time, so we had a bit of a change around. But we're going to stay on here because we've followed these fighters through. So it's Abu Muslim Parchiev of Russia, and he's facing Emil Jaring from the Netherlands. Parchiev in the white judogi and Jaring in the blue. Well, it was a strong start by Jaring on the grip, and Parchiev knew what he was doing. He even had a bit of a smile there when he knew he was caught up on that same side. Jaring looking to control the head. And he's on the belt as well. He needs to go. Yeah. Great control of the head as well. Oh, just a nice touch there from Parchiev. Just turns him. So much pressure going through here. One of them's going to go. Yeah, he's going to take an error. Let's have a look. Yeah. So, second penalty for Jaring. He just maybe holding on to the belt too long. And so Porec just taking the control out of his head there, just moving. Good control again by the Russian, taking his opponent down, but there's no force there for any score or anything, but referee's just asking just to have a look at his face, get a bit of a clean up, and same for the Russian as well. So a little bit of a break here while they sort themselves out. Just having a glimpse over to what's happening on the other mat. Number 1 seed there in the quarter-final, Makhdar of France. She's in the lead. Looks quite comfortable out there. Yeah, and has a good finish there. Let's have a look.
And moving to the semi-finals in men's under 60 kg category in white from Ukraine, Porec and now, please welcome the athletes.
I'll tell you what I do think when you're coming out and keep seeing a new generation and surge of athletes coming in. I think the French team really have a new generation of athletes coming through the junior ranks here, and really showing a lot of skill out there. Not always mature in physical side like you do get in other nations, but it's really nice to see. Also the Dutch, a lot of the Dutch young men as well, and coming through, winning their matches, or just showing, you know, the strengths as well. And we have one of them out here. He's got his hands full with Porec, though. Well, we're just halfway through the contest. They're just still, have a quick look at them. Yep, all taped up. Extra tape on Jaring. You always see that in judo. Just a tiny injury or a tiny cut. You have to have a lot of tape on to keep it on. So you can see there, he's got it right around his chin and around his neck. So all ready to go. Okay. Look at Porec just not allowing that control on the head. Both of them equal, really on the grips, and forcing him all the time. Really clever. Forcing him onto the side now. Opportunity here. Oh, can't see it happening. Not for Jaring. It's not through effort as well, working so hard. Oh, he's just at a stalemate there. Okay, just over a minute now. Sharon working on the Ashiwaza, drives it through. You can see Porec really mature in what he does and just waiting for an opportunity, a slight error. Never overcommits to anything he doesn't have to. Just make sure he's safe. Superb effort here from Jaring as well. It's strange how some athletes have the inability to tie the belts in a competition. Right, let's go. Come on, just under a minute to go. Can Jaring of the Netherlands, you know, get in here and cause an upset? Oh, he's gone a bit low there. Oh, wow. Superb. Oh, now then. Well, Porec just needs to take his time. They gave a nip on there. There was control, and it's natural control there down onto his back, and Porec gets the hip on. Well, Jaring for me as well, a little bit confused about how that happened. You need really to have another look at it. It was, I wouldn't say it was a conclusive score personally. There was a landing, but whether it was a controlled throw, I would question. It's very hard when you just see it once. It's great when we have a replay. Yeah. Oh. Really needs to concentrate because this is going to go into golden score. It really is. Nothing to lose here. Yes. Positive, real positive judo from the Dutch player. Porec really needs to concentrate as well. Golden score, anything to win here. Oh, Shimiwaza there was on, but he's pointing out it's across his face. Referee has a good view. He's saying it's across his chin, you can see that, but if the referee can see it, he doesn't look to be struggling in any way. Oh, wow! Wow! Jaring, absolutely, he changed his gripping in that exchange and then went for the low category Ruma, and well, Porec absolutely flew for it. Superb. 100% from Jaring there. He takes a place in the semi-final. Wow. Well, if you're just joining us now, you've missed a great contest But we'll keep you up to date. We're into the quarterfinals here at the Junior European Championships here in Porec in Croatia. Oh, come on, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Well, we don't have a replay. We don't see exactly what happens, but how unfortunate was that for Jaring. Some superb judo, but they would have had a look at the replay of that and deemed that he had either used the arm around the leg or something like that to get it. So he would have had a penalty from that. So he obviously lost that one in the Ippon. He would have had 3 penalties, so the Ippon went to Porec. He takes the win. Well, a real turnaround for them. He was obviously devastated, you could see. Well, quarter-final. Let's see. Okay, this contest, it is Petag Basiev of Russia, and he's facing Gabin Superville from France. It's Basiev in the white judogi and Superville in the blue. Just waiting just to change the score board there. You can just see. Just brought them on a bit prematurely. Here we go. And if we can remember from an earlier contest, Superville was really down. He was really struggling through this contest, and he pulled a superb throw to finish. I think maybe a low Sionage or something like that. It's not to be underestimated. Oh, wow. Massive Kosoto gak there. And well, still a chance for Superville. It could have been an Ippon. Oh, wow, there it is. There's the Wazari. Just really created so much distance there, and it's like Basiev switched off. He really did. Okay, evens it up again. Oh, my goodness. Could get a little bit of a penalty here. Yeah, just for that false attack. Basiev knows. Oh, there we go. That is a nip-on. Wow. Well, he knew he had switched off and he let him creep back in, but there was he wanted that one finished off. Place for him in the semi-final. Basiev wins that one, and nice little sportsmanship there. But we will see Superville in the repechage as well. So that's it's not all finished for him as well. Okay, quarter-final now. We're going to move through to the women in the under 57 kilogram category. And the thing is, we've stayed on this mat. We've missed a lot of the top off. I'm just going to have a quick look who so number 1 seed beat Tonioli of Italy in the first quarter-final. She goes into the semi-final, and she's joined by Özlem Yildiz of Turkey. And this is the third quarter-final, and I saw Elkina from Russia early on. She's had some fantastic uchimatas as well. Carmen from Hungary. She can't afford any of those attacks. Look at that great transition there from the Russian. By inch, she's moving and secures the hold. Very strong from her. So getting out with that. Oh, it might be. Speak too soon. Just on the bell. Just on the bell. Well, the catalyst of that is those. It's a poor attack, puts you in a vulnerable position. But it's Natalia Elkina who goes through to the semi-final.
Winner of all match 2 and in the semi-finals under 57 kilogram from Russia, Natalia Elkina.
Okay. We have next contest Anastasia Chijevska from Ukraine, and she's facing Ofeli Velozi from France. Chijevska in the white judogi and Velozi in the blue. Well, actually, I think we might be having a short break here just to do a mat clean. We've got end of a contest on mat 1. We'll move over to mat 1. We'll watch the end of that contest, and then there will be a very, very short break. Ooh, wowza. Well, that was worth a switch over there. Luka Kapanadze from Georgia goes through to the semi-final. Okay. Really is a couple of minute break, and then we'll be back for the last quarter final in the under 50. Last quarter final in the under 57 kilograms. Okay, we're just going to switch over to mat 2 to watch the quarter final, if we can. Here we go. Quarter final is between Anastasia Chijevska from the Ukraine, and she's facing Ofeli Velosi of France. It's Chijevska in the white judogi and Velosi in the blue. Well, she's ooh. Well, Velosi really has come through her quarter. Sorry, through her draw, very, very strong. Really strong gripper. That controlling grip deep in as well. Really putting her opponent under a lot of pressure there, but Chijevska really manages quite well. Yeah, she does the right thing there, Chijevska. But, oh, she gets caught, turns onto her front, just misses the score there. Well, she's got control of that shoulder, looking for the Jujigatami. And then lugs, switch it to the Sangaku. Now, this has worked for her today, but, well, the referee's called a mate on it. Yeah, coming to the halfway point, and it's Chijevska who picks up the first penalty there for passivity. She knows that it's that left sleeve that's the problem, and she's got her own sleeve caught again by her French opponent. You can see her there just pinning it down. There's the Tominagi. Oh, she's away. Yes, goes the Wazari. Now looking for the Sangaku again. Just over the halfway mark now, and Velosi, well, she has the lead, but Chijevska, she can't be underestimated. I think they might just... Yeah, she's just picked up a penalty herself there for that false attack. And now looking in for the Youchi. And another strong attack now. Jessica looking for a finish as she got in for the shimiwaza here. Oh, there's a possibility of an Osaikomi continuation here. Just under a minute now. Face thinking, what have I got to do here? She hooks in, she nearly gets counted now. 35 seconds left on the clock. Can Velosi stick with this lead now? So you're just controlling the distance there on the lapel. And in for Sutemiwaza, killing a bit of time. And well, that was a last-ditch attempt, I feel, from the Ukraine. And wow, another great win by Ophélie Velosi from France. She'll go through to this semi-final. We'll see Krzyzewska a little bit later on. She'll fight in the repechage.
Winner of match 2 going to the semi-finals. Under 57 kilogram, Ophélie Velosi, France. Of Turkey white will compete for bronze.
Okay, quarter-final here. We have Kazbek
Now on to Taliban.
Naguchiev from Russia, and he's facing Szegedi Daniel from Hungary. Naguchiev in the white judogi and Szegedi in the blue. Supervision for Naguchiev here. A lot of control up top there, you can see that. And Saikomi is called. Pretty impossible to get out of this. Well, a win there for Kazbek Naguchiev from Russia. He'll go through to the semi-final, and we'll see Szegedi Daniel of Hungary in the repechage. Still a chance for a bronze medal here at the Junior European Championships in Porec, Croatia. Well, we're moving through these quite quickly now. Let's have a look at... Staying here with the 66ers, and another quarter-final. We have Abrek Naguchiev of Russia, and he's facing Mark Latisev of Moldova. It's Naguchiev in the white judogi and Latisev in the blue. Oh, wow. Okay, it's a swift transition there of that tie off. And manoeuvre himself. See if he can get that foot out. He's in an awkward position. Use his leg there now to take the shoulder over, but well, Tizev there for me, very strong to be able to hold that one out. Let's have a look. We've got a minute in, so 3 minutes to go here in the quarter-final. Strong attempt here now. Same position, he has his leg trapped. He's in a... Oh, referee's called a Matty. Oh, well, out of the area, I suppose. And yeah, see the Russian coach there. Just you tell him to change his tempo a little bit. But really, neither of these fighters have put a foot wrong. Yeah. Amazing spatial awareness and very gymnastic. Well, there wasn't really the commitment to throw backwards, but it's there if he wants it, you know, just show it forward, switch it back. You're too good at defending these forward techniques. Let's have a look. Oh, there's the CO. Oh, we see no rotation in its unbelievable defence. Now looking for the shimmy, was it? Well, must be on his. He's really avoiding it. The referee's had a good look. Yes. He's in a great position. He just loses his grip there, I think. Into the last minute now. Oh. There's an opportunity for the Osaikomi here. Well, they were questioning, you know, whether there was control down there. It's just sheer amazing spatial awareness of these. He ended up there, but it was Naguchiev who took the opportunity and made his way into that Osaikomi. Wow, great contest. Abrek Naguchiev there into the semi-final. think if we can we move over to mat 3 because there's a semi-final on. We'll catch up with the under 48 kilogram. And we have the semi-final, and this is a semi-final between the number 1 seed, Andrea Stoyanov from Serbia, and she's facing Ezra Muminovic from Kosovo. There's no score, and just over a minute to go here.
Winner on tatami 1 and going to compete for bronze. Veronica Antonio of Italy. And the winner on tatami 2 and going to compete for bronze, Emil Jalin of Netherlands. Next on tatami 1 is the semi-final of women under 57 kilogram. In white from Serbia, Marica Perisic, and in blue from Turkey.
We had a look at the number 1 seed here, and well, she did absolutely amazing in the Grand Slam just in Budapest last month, and she got a bronze medal. I'm sure she only lost to Paula Peretti, Olympic champion, on her way. But she's current under 23 European champion as well, so age, and look at that hard work, just going for the Sangaku, just loses the control, but the effort is there. Oh, she's gonna get a little bit of medical, must have a little bit of a bleed maybe on a finger. And yeah, we looked at Urza Muminovic from Kosovo as well, and junior European Cup winner as well, and former cadet European champion. A little bit younger, I think. Okay, golden score. Well, we look at the amount of attacks Stoyanov is putting in. Yeah, there's more, but we've got to look at quality as well. And I think for me, Muminovic is like strategically looking at a grip and wanting a strong grip to score. And I think in the long run, in a career, that's probably what's going to play out for her. But at the moment, she just needs to up on the attacks, try and get back into this contest. I mean, there's a counter available there for her as well, and needs to use those drops if they're not really hitting, but there's an opportunity there for the Serb to get a finish. Yes, and she gets the submission, very quick on the transition there, and a place in the final.
And on entry, we have a first
Okay,
finalist
there we go.
in white
Right,
judo
so that's the first
representing
semi-final
Serbia,
of the 48
Andrea
kilograms.
Stojadinova.
Let's have a look who's going to join her. Okay, it's number 2 seed Raquel
Next
Brito
is the
of
final
Portugal,
on entry. From Portugal, Raquel
and
Brito, white
Giulia
judogi, and
Carner
blue
of
judogi
Italy.
from
So it's
Italy.
Brito in the white judogi and Carner in the blue.
Move to the final in the 57 kilogram category. From Serbia, Manica Perisic. As the US in judo will compete for bronze medal. Winner of the 72 and moving to the final in the under 60 kilo category. In blue judogi from Russia, Petar Basayev. Adam Slivarshev of Russia will compete for bronze. Now, on mat 1, the repechage of mat number 66 kilogram. In white from Hungary, Czeslaw Podot. In blue from Estonia, Vilja Lipa. On tatami 2, we now have the repechage in women under 57 kilogram category. In white from Hungary, Paula Andrea. In blue from Ukraine, Anastasia Kizhevska. Dear judo friends, we kindly remind you that today's final block will start at 7:30 p.m.
Dragi giudaci, natjecatelji i gosti, još vas jedanput obavještavamo da će se finalni blok održati s početkom u 19:30. Hvala.
Winner of tatami 1 and going to compete for the bronze medal. In blue from Estonia, Vilja Lipa. And now on tatami 1, the last contest of the preliminaries. It's the semi-final event in the 66 kilo category. In white from Netherlands, Ivo Verhofstadt. And in blue from Georgia, Luka Kavanzi.
Well, Just a minute 40 left here. No score, but just Brito with the advantage of the sheet. Well, with the disadvantage of the sheet. Oh my goodness, what a great effort. We just need to control that arm there, that shoulder, and finish it there. She could have finished it in Yuasa. Yeah, she's just perfectly fits underneath there. There's no need really to drop all the time, and she just loses that momentum when she has so much contact standing. I think they could maybe have a look at that. It could have been a score. Whether there was enough side. She went down there quite hard. And remember, you can watch any mat you wish. There's a couple of semi-finals on. Fantastic semi-final on mat 1 as well. There's another good attempt. Well, she got the Wazari, so with just over a minute to go, and really is beating her opponent to the attacks every time. It's not looking good for Brito. She really needs to draw her opponent onto her. She can't afford to go forward, and again the work rate from Brito is really needs to be upped. Karna really determined here. He's not holding back. Now finisher there. You could really spend some time working and controlling your opponent in Yuasa. Burn some serious seconds up. Oh, there's that fantastic drive. Oh, superb entry there from Karna again. And now she's going to work there. Just needs to look at the clock. Yeah, she can't afford to make any errors. She doesn't need to. She needs her opponent to come forward to her now. Oh, well, a little bit hairy at the end there, but it was a great win there for Giulia Karna of Italy. She really didn't stop. She's in the final, and we'll see Raquel Brito will fight for bronze a little bit later on in the final block. I think we're going to swiftly move over to mat 1 if we can, and we'll catch the second half of the semi-final in the under 66s. Oh, well, was that a score? They'll have a look at that. Ivo Verhorst from the Netherlands facing Luka Kapanadze from Georgia. Well, number 1 and number 4 seed coming in here. Oh, nice change of direction. Oh, wow. Well, it's Kapanadze there who takes the first score, and Verhorst relentless there, Yuasa, looking for a finish. He could get it here, he just needs to keep going. He gets the rotation there on the shoulder. 35 seconds to go. Oh, it's looking a bit impossible now for the Dutch player. Senior European Open winner as well. Also, he was the Dutch senior champion. Now, has Kapanadze stole this one? Oh, Kapanadze, second penalty. Shoo. Well, he can't afford to make any mistakes now, and we're going to see an onslaught here from the Dutch player. Makakomi attempt there. Well, Verhorst here, he really will go all out for it now. Nothing to lose. Oh, he takes the score. Does he take the score? Oh, so difficult, isn't it? So difficult sometimes to call it from the angles you're at. He thinks it was a score. Well, they're going to have a look. Yeah, they're going to have a look. I think it was a score. I think he landed on the point of his shoulder. And if it is, it's the table's going to be turned, because it's going to be Verhorst who's going to have the advantage going into golden score. Oh, I think it could be all over. Yeah. Well, they'll have had a really good look at that, different angles, and decisions being made there. So that's a win there for Luka Kapanadze from Georgia. He goes into the final. Wow. We'll see. Verhorst will fight on for a bronze as well. He'll pull himself round, and we'll see him a little bit later on in the final block. Okay, couple of repechage contests here, and I think we may go to, let's have a look. Mat 2? Oh no, they're having a bit of a break. Mat 3? Okay, Anna Kriza from Hungary, and she's facing Elena Mazatova of Russia. Kriza in the white judogi and Mazatova in the blue, and it's Kriza who has the lead with that Wazari, and we're just halfway through the contest here. So this is for a place in the bronze medal. Well, that could be a score. Both hands down. Yeah. Well, the care system there just checking on that that last throw. To me, it looked like she put two hands down, and just waiting the referee's decision. I'll have a really good look at it, make sure it's 100% the right decision. Yeah, and well, it's Kriza Anna who takes the win and a place in the bronze medal contest.
Anna from Hungary, and she'll be compete for
I'll
bronze
just have a
medal.
quick look through to see we've finished in the 60 kilograms and we're finished in let's have a look. Sigurdi Daniel. I'm not sure if we're no, we've got one more rep charge contest, I think, in the 66s to go, and here we have the semi-final in the under 52 kilograms. Faiza Mokhtar of France. She's facing Anna Victoria Puliers of Croatia. It's Mokhtar in the white judogi and Puliers in the blue. Now, Mokhtar, number 1 seed here. Already 2 times a European champion. Yeah, there's a good opportunity for the shimmy there, maybe. We'll have a. And there's obviously a decent defence there for the Sangaku from Mokhtar. Yeah, we've got Anna Victoria Puliers as well. Yeah, she's had a good few wins to get to the semi-final. Still only 18, and we know her from the circuit. She's a multiple cadet European and world medalist, and already taken up the valuable experience. She's had some podium finishes at European senior level as well. But it's Mokhtar here who takes the win and plays in the final. Okay, second semi-final. Number 2 seed this time, Naomi van Crevel of the Netherlands. And she's facing Alexandra Janeczko from Poland. Oh, nice attempt there by the Pole. Now it's Van Crevel looking for the shimmy waza. Oh. Good attempt. Just needs to get a little bit more movement there. Yeah, Van Crevel there, just getting some words from a coach just to up the tempo a little bit. There's a little bit secondary on the attacks. There's a lot in it, a lot of pressure here in a semi-final. Need a chance to get in, but a bit of a failed attack there by Janeczko. She's full of effort, putting a lot of work in, but it really needs to be timed. Now Van Crevel looking like she's coming forward. Oh, there's the Soto. Just missing the control of the head. Wow, coming back for the Makakomi as well, taking her opponent down with her. And that's the thing, every time she takes her down with her, it can look like it's got to be a decent attack, obviously, to look like an attack, but every time she takes her down, it's frustrating for Van Creveld. Again. In she goes. Oh, well, she gets the score that time. She comes off the opposite side and looking for the shimiwaza now as well, and she's just busy all the time. A real, not the most, controlled technique, but I think it's just pure effort why she's getting in there. And again, looking for the Makakomi. Frustrating for the Dutch player here. She's not really had her own opportunity to initiate any attacks. Looking for the control now. Well, she is just throwing herself down on the ground. She needs to do more to make that a worthy attack. And well, she picks up a second penalty. Now it's dangerous because over a minute to go. She can't afford any more false attacks. And well, Van Creveld. Oh, there she is. Well, she gets the ippon for that, but I'm not sure that was an ippon. Bit called a bit too quickly, I think. But she's very good left to left, Van Creveld there. And nice timely technique. Yeah, just downgraded to a Wazari. Oh, I'm gonna. Well, 30 seconds to go here, and it really is, well, it's been a mate. They don't want to stop. Oh, dear. Oh, I think it could be the end. Oh, dear. Well, strong win there for Van Creveld, and it was a great, great effort from Janečko. At least we'll see Janečko. She'll fight for the bronze later, but it'll be Van Creveld there who makes it through to the final. Oh. Well, are they questioning the Judo? Let's see. Can really mess with the athletes, you know, the constant errors sometimes that are made up and down emotionally. You know, think they've won, they haven't. Think they've won, they haven't. 28 seconds on the clock. Yeah, they've just left it. The Van Creveld takes the win. She goes through to the final. Okay. Oh, can we? Oh, we've just missed it. Oh, the semi-final, and that was one I wanted to watch as well. What a shame. It was a win there for Ophélie Valozzi from France. I didn't quite see it, but an Ippon win. She's had a superb day. So that'll be a great final to watch, and we'll see Natalie Elkina. We'll see her later on as well. She'll fight on for bronze in the final block. Okay, repechage contest. Under 66s. Zagedi Daniel of Hungary facing Mark Latisev of Moldova. Well, both of these guys have had a superb tournament so far, even though they've lost one contest. both of them have had really strong contests and some fantastic techniques in there as well. Let's have a look who they went out to. Yeah, Zagedi lost out to Noguchiev, and so did, I think they must be brothers. I'm going to check that. They must be brothers. But so did, they both lost out in the quarterfinals. Latasev as well lost to Noguchiev as well from Russia. Yeah, quite open there, I thought, for Zagedi, just to relax down there. He's quite comfortable, maybe. And for the Juji. Oh, Shido there to Zagedi, just for holding on to below the belt. Oh, great attempt on the low Kadaguruma. Well, time's running out here. Just have over a minute to go. And it's Latisiev who has the advantage here. Anyone can take it with a score. Oh. There's a deep Koichigak. There. Both of them really can anticipate each other's attacks very well, and really could go either way here. Yeah, it's not really deemed a false attack if you've you've had to avoid it. So you have to move your body to defend the technique there. Okay, going to go through now to golden score. 2 Shidos to Zagedi to Latsiev's 1. Okay, really could go either way here. Oh, great avoidance again. Oh, desperate attack there from Latsiev. Oh, there's that deep Kuchi again. Oh. Really is massive effort from both guys here. Quick glance over to the coach, get some advice. Really have to pull yourself together. It really is mind over matter now. He really wants this. Going to need a massive effort to get a finish. Oh, and it's Zagedi in the end. Well, you don't know what goes on in the brain, and you know you can go through a whole match like that and then you get caught on the same technique he's been trying all the way through. It's just just a very short lack of concentration, or just sometimes you just can't pull it out the bag. But it was a fantastic effort there by Mark Latasev from Moldova, and it's Daniel Zagedi. He'll go through to fight for a bronze. He's happy with that. Great work all the way through today. Okay, we're going to move through to the 66 semi-final, and well, really unusual this time. 2 brothers. It's Kazbek and Abrek. I think Abrek is the older brother here. So it's Kazbek Naguchiev in the white judogi and Abrek Naguchiev in the blue. Well, they'll know each other so well. So you just don't know how these are going to pan out. Oh, wow. Great Uchimata attempt there. Well span out there. Looking for an opportunity on the ground. loses control there at the top. Oh, has he? Well, he had the hold. And he's fixed him. Can he keep him there? Oh my goodness. Wow. Look at the power and the gymnastic ability here. Wow. Massive effort there. That was a real contest. You always can question if it's siblings fighting each other, but that was impressive. Really impressive. But it's Kazbek Noguchiev who he goes through to the final, and his brother Abrek, he'll fight on for a bronze. I mean, they really do push each other in training.
Winner of the second
And,
final to the finals in the 66 kilo category. From Russia,
it's all right, they're in the same bubble.
and his brother
Okay, let's have a look who we have
will compete
coming up
bronze
next.
medal.
Oh. We have a. We might actually.
Concludes the preliminaries of all tatamis, and as you can see on the screen, the countdown for the final block just started. So we will have the final block as announced at 7:30.
Okay, we're going to have a very short break here now before the final block. Final block is going to start at 7:30 local time, so that's in 20 minutes. And so I hope you can join us then. So really short break, and we're going to be back in 20 minutes for the final block.